What's up, everybody? My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. It's really nice to be playing more and more of my music just at the beginning of the stream, and thank you all. I appreciate you guys, taking a listen. I guess it's a good way to, I don't want to say advertise, but just be like, hey, I actually make tunes, and I'm not just a, tutorial preset factory. Although this is my primary means of making a living. So welcome. We have Ableton Live 12 in front of us, and what we're going to be doing is working on this pack that I created, which I've already went out and made the templates for, which is cool. We have this where is it? We have this cool, setup that took me forever to put together, but now that it's here, I have a skeleton rack for drift, meld, operator, sampler, simpler, and wavetable. And basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making some more racks, probably just one today because these take me a couple hours to do. But yeah, it's freaking awesome because what you can do is pretty much get just like infinite kinds of sounds from this. And if you need bass, then we got you covered. If you want neuro bass, then there is a rack. If you want percussion, then that's there as well. If you want a pad, then this will turn this into a pad. And what's cool about this is you want to use this with the Atmos on the right, because what will happen is this will actually cycle between different effect racks. So and then you can also do this with the plug. And then with this, you can actually swap between either a built-in Ableton synth or some kind of granular synth, just in case if you want to have some kind of mix. The default sample that I have is just this, but I'll add stuff to it as we go on. Yo, what's up, ISO? Oh, that's nice. So, I mean, yeah, this is already like this is called proof of concept, because I wanted to make sure that I could do something like that. The trouble with it is that this isn't quite as modular when it comes into swapping, hot swapping. In some cases, actually, I think we want to do operator today. Love your topics. Yo, thanks so much. In some cases, it does work because you can swap out like a preset or something. But the problem with it is that if you wanted to change like the instrument rack or whatever, then there's like this really arduous like mapping that you have to do. So like you'll see that there's like an instrument rack within an instrument rack within an instrument rack within an instrument rack and all that. But I will say that the other cool thing about this, which I didn't even touch on, I guess we could pull that back up, and something that is actually like probably one of the coolest things about one of the updates in Ableton, I think this came in Live 11, I don't remember, but what you can do is you can randomize these macros and then create a snapshot. So we can go new, random, new, random, new, random, new. And I don't know what these are going to sound like, but let's take a listen. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. And how about this one? So as you can hear, by like combining the different macros and stuff, like you just get some crazy stuff, and it's highly usable. Not in a sense of you just like toss this on and you start throwing it into a track. It's more so of a sense of you have something like rolling sampler on your master or whatever, and then you start pulling stuff out. But yeah, I'm very proud of this. So we're gonna not be doing this necessarily from scratch, but what we hey Arl, what we will be doing is kind of designing from scratch from the template, if that makes sense. And if anybody has any questions or requests along the way, then you're more than welcome to ask me whatever you got. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing today. So hopefully that seems interesting, and I would love it if you guys could provide me some conversation while I do some sound design, and maybe we can both learn something together. Okay, now can I go from cyan to this? Yeah, it's cool. Maybe what I want to do is, sorry, I'm trying to think about the routing here. I think this is the one that I probably want. So cyan will feed to yellow. Cyan feeds to yellow. And then orange feeds to purple. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we'll do this. And then turn that up to 45. And let's go saw D. we can change it into a morph filter. And move this all the way up at the top. Okay, so now we'll get into our first LFO situation. So I'll go Command F, LFO, and toss that in here. And we're gonna map this to the morph here. Set that to remote. And I don't want this to go all the way. Let me see here. Just enough. Yeah. Stray. Let's make that kind of fast. Okay, let's duplicate this. And then we'll map this to the frequency here. Ableton servers are probably going to be swamped tomorrow. Oh yeah, just because it's actually releasing. Yeah, that's crazy. I was gonna check out beta 12. New UI stuff seems really useful. I'm not sure what UI stuff you're talking about. What are you talking about? Okay, so we're going to map this to the speed here, to the rate, exit. Wait, and then we need to map this to the rate as well. Oh, so that works now. Okay, so I think that it was a bug, but I don't know if you all recall or not, but the rate of the LFO could not be controlled independently the last time that I was working on this, which is really strange. But I'm glad that we can do that now. So maybe something like this in between. Cool. And now what we can do is we can map this. I think this is what we want to the macro 2. Right, there we go. Am I still in beta? I just uninstalled beta. I heard some people got the payment link already. No, I haven't. I'm on beta. Okay, so now that we have this, I think that we can also map the expression control here with the key tracking. So can I also do this with... Yes, yes I can. So pressure, key track, map. No, I can't. Well, that sucks. What can I map? Okay, what does this want me to do in order to be able to... Mapping unsuccessful, cannot be modulated by more than one modulation device. Oh, so there's no remapping in this, unfortunately. Got the link got the link 8 hours ago and it reminded me I should pay. Oh, I see. No, I've already purchased it. Okay, so I'll come back to that and we can take a looky at that a little bit later. Let's go ahead and focus on the bass rack now. Actually, no, I lied. We need to control the depth here. I need more macros. So we're going to map the depth to macro 4. We're gonna map the depth to macro 4 as well. Where's the depth? Here it is. Yeah, from 0 to 100. Hit escape. And then what we're going to do is we're going to map the depth to the base as well. That's why I love Ableton macros. I'm able to set a range for a specific whole Bitwig. Bitwig already has this. What are you talking about? Yeah, dude. Okay. See, and what sucks about this though is that you can't, when you have something mapped, you can't actually move the macro. So I have to, I got to go back into the mapping here. And I got to find this LFO. Frequency rate. Yeah, it does it like 10 times more convenient. Operator, decay time. Where's the cutoff? Chain selector. Envelope sustain. Decay time, release. I know that this is mapped here, but oh. So maybe I'll set this from 100 and pull this down to 20. So let's see what that does. Maybe if I do that, then that will. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, can I map that cutoff? Okay, so you can't map the cutoff. But can I? But I can. Okay, so there we go. So I can change the offset. So we'll do that. That's stupid. Ugh. So now I need to map this to the offset to the macro here. And map this offset to the base, but I need to set this at 100% and then minus and then this needs to go to like 50, I think. That's crazy. See like how ass backwards this is? And this is why this takes me so much longer, because now you'll see that the filter is open. Now that turns on the filter. You can change the modulated parameter, I believe. But you can't do both, right? So, but I don't want to modulate something. I don't want to modulate another macro with an LFO right now. What I would have preferred to have done is just like because everything is nested. Like if you nest stuff within Bitwig, then you don't have to do this macro to macro to macro. You can just hop right into whatever's inside and go straight to the source. So it's just kind of inconvenient, but that's okay because we're off to a good start. So on this wet knob, we've got a frequency splitter, and then we also have a saturator. So before I do that though, I'm going to add in, I'm going to try a couple of things here. I'm going to start with a roar. I like roar. Excuse me. No, this needs to go inside of the wet. Yes. Then we need to set this to multiband. And let's focus on the mids first. This does have modulation, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Wander. Smooth operator. Target. Frequency. LFO 1. 58. Mids. Bandpass filter. Mod sources. Wander. Free. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. We want this to go to noise. Okay. Then on this guy, we can set this to compensates the effects of tone control by a mirrored version of the same filter to the output. Sorry. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to find a way to set the noise frequency, excuse me, to the morph rate. So let's see if we can do that. What we want to do is map the morph rate, taste the biscuit. Yo, thanks for the sub, 4 ways, I appreciate it. Taste the goodness of the biscuit, taste the biscuit. Okay, we can do that, it's sick. Okay, so let's map the morph rate here. And then let's go into mapping on this guy. We'll set this from here to like, I don't know, 4.0. Okay, so let's start. Now what we can do is we can go Control F and we can find another LFO. Believe it or not, the filtering in Ableton, it has actually been the biggest challenge for me to try to figure out. And the reason why is because like I said, the modulation on this is just really strange. And then there's a bunch of stuff on here that is like just really difficult to work with. Do I have early access? Yes. It's supposed to come out tomorrow, but I got an email about Ableton Live to being available. There's no download for it. No, I haven't picked it up yet, or I haven't gotten an email about it saying that you can get it now. But also, like, there's different like countries and stuff, and like different time zones and all that, so that could be part of it. And then the other thing with this stuff is like just trying to get this right, because this right now is only focusing on this region here, and I don't want that. Smooth operator. Okay, so as you can hear, we got some wowie, wow. We don't want that. We don't want that. Which is really interesting that that's that. Wow, what the fuck? Ah, it's the mids, okay. Matrix. Bitwig DC offset far exceeds your Ableton. Why are you even mentioning that right now? Dude, I'm a Bitwig guy. Like, that's... Oh, I didn't know that. Wasn't interest you directly? Well, you gotta, like, you have to realize that I'm gonna assume that it's directed to me because you're putting it in chat. What's up, bro? How are you? Auto filter. After this, I'm probably going to try to just work with the auto filter here. A trackpad. Am I using a 3-finger drag? Is it working without delay? Coming from the MacBook Pro trackpad feels a bit different. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I can go 3-finger drag and then use that to zoom. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Let's go ahead and map this here. I still need a way to try to key track this, to try to key track the timing of this, but we'll figure that out later. It might be that I Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I gotta key track everything to this, not to this. Okay, I'll do that later. That's cool. Well, that's okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab the highs now. Let's grab chorus. The funniest stuff for me is time shift and bitwig. That's like za warudo. Huh? What is flounce? Oh, that's a preset. I was like, what? What the fuck is that? It's a bit harsh. It's a little better. You know what I could do is I could do another roar. I see JoJo references in Bitwig. Hey Alckemy, first time catching the stream. How am I liking 12? Hey dude, thank you so much for stopping by. It's okay. It's not my favorite, but I mean I've used 10 Live 10 for what, 9 years now. I like the new devices. I just making stuff with like really heavy modulation has definitely proven to be a challenge. That's not to say that it's necessarily bad. It's just like, yeah, it's a challenge for sure. Smooth operator. We want this to be on the frequency, right? Oh no. Oh, we can do this on the dry wet as well. Okay, so can I on the LFO morph? Nope. Free, nope. So we only have one random, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Hey Element, what's up? Smooth operator. Maybe we can kind of find a middle ground between this. It's a little much though. See all that, so we need to fix that probably. No, it's I mean the magic of basses of like this are in the mids, and so you'll notice that there's like really hard band passes that are kind of filtering through all that stuff and whatnot, and sometimes that can be kind of cumbersome. Okay, so now let me see if I can let's go back to not this one, but I gotta map this within this map. Jesus Christ, dude. I chose to do this. Don't complain. You chose this. I don't know if y'all heard that or not. That was pretty fun. So we can map that to the frequency. And then we can map the frequency to macro 3. You were the chosen one. And then we can map. Okay, let me see here. Does operator. Wait, what? Is this not within this rack? Whoa. Whoa. Have y'all played Metal Gear Solid 5? Sorry, a long time lurker and always see you on Bitwig, so I was thinking, hey, might have hooked you up with the discount code. Apologies. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I've owned Ableton Live 10 for a while. It wasn't too much, and like I said, this pack is going to be really cool. If the first preset is anything to show for it, like this first pack is going to be really cool, but I'll end up most likely, hopefully, at least breaking even. If I sell 5 copies of this, I'll break even. That's not true. If I sell maybe 10, I don't know how much I'm going to put. I don't know how many of these patches I'm going to do, but it's going to definitely be, or I'm definitely going to try to make it relatively affordable. Even though the work is becoming like twice as much with what I'm having to figure out to do. Like I said, the biggest challenge behind all of this is just the filtering and stuff, and then also like mapping a macro to a macro to a macro and making sure all that has the right parameters. There's a lot more technicality with this. Okay, so the problem with this though is that I can't put this. It's so weird because this is within another instrument rack, but I can't move the expression control over to the, oh, I can. So I would need to move. Mapping unsuccessful. So, okay, I might have to go back and fix all these, but let me see if I can do this. Okay, I can't do that anyways, so that sucks. So basically, I need to find another way that I can key track a rate, because it's the issue that I'm running into is that I can do whatever is contained within this. What if I do this? Oh man, I actually hope that I don't. I'm actually almost hoping that this doesn't work, because this will be really annoying. It's not what I meant to do. We need to group all of this stuff together. Now, can I map the morph rate? Oh man, okay. Oh, shit. So that works. God, this is so this is so complicated. It's like kind of comical, actually. Like that you have to like group within a group within a group within a group. I rackception myself. Congrats, you played yourself. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit undo because I don't know. I don't know what that all may or may not have unhooked. Actually, I should probably just try. And now I'm lost. There's like so much shit here that I'm just like, wait, what? Okay, so we can rack this now. Good Lord Almighty. Happens to the best of us. Thank you. I appreciate that. And now I think that I can map the key tracking. Oh no, see now I can't do it anymore. Oh, I think it's because I need to move. Is that because it needs to be on the outside? No, so that doesn't work. Okay. Why can I not map this from the inside? It's within a group. I feel like I did it some way that worked for a hot second. Oh, so you can only map one thing? No, see, that just changed that right there. Now I can't map it. Bitwig seems far ahead and it's only on version 5. I mean, in some things. Too slow, too slow, too slow. I will have a comparison video out from Ableton versus Bitwig Live 12, but I'm not prepared to do that right now. Okay, so let's just revisit this for a hot sec. How do I add a stage 2? Or can you add a stage 2? Single, serial. There we go. Okay. So this might actually be the move right here, because I can actually just pair up a bandpass with a notch. Although, can I change? It doesn't look like I can. It helps Bitwig was developed by ex-Ableton engineers. Oh shit, hi everybody, what's up? How are you guys? Okay, what happens if I just turn off this guy? Or not this guy. Yeah. Then I think after that, if I do that, there's no so let's try here. sounds okay. It just is really harsh. And then also, I don't know if you all can hear that or not, but those low mids right there. Okay. Let me see here. I know that there's a winning combination in this that we could use that will make this sound really cool. But I just gotta find it. It says on my thing that we have 17 likes. Did I not have another EQ8 on this? I thought I did. We can draw in some harmonics here. Okay, let's try some delay.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Life Warrior. Yes, it is. Thinking about getting one seems so much more streamlined. It is cool, but it's honestly extremely expensive for what it offers. You could like just get like a freaking 60-inch TV for like $500. For some reason, I miss the arrangement view in Ableton over Bitwig's, probably crazy talk. I mean, maybe you prefer things being on the right side. I don't, but that's okay. More real estate is nice. But you only have wide real estate. You know what I mean? You don't have like a whole freaking The scaling is strange. And then also like sharing on Discord is a fucking pain in the ass. So like whenever I do lessons, I share my entire screen, but it shares the entire ultra wide, and it's really cumbersome. Ableton is good at cutting the fat at the edges of things UI wise. I think she's talking about the ultra wide monitor, not Bitwig. You can make Bitwig just as minimal as this if you want to. It would be really cool if I could just use this as a thing. Dude, staring at a screen of any kind for too long is bad for your eyes. Let's try flanger. Hybrid reverb. Oh, we could do a little bit of that. Just add this LFO here. On the map. As my mom says, you're turning your eyes square. Intimate space. Sure. Early reflections. Maybe a plate. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to the perk for a bit, because I'm kind of tired of listening to that. Okay, so we've already kind of got this set up, which is nice. And what we can do is start to play with different stuff. So we can mess with a cabinet. We can mess with a corpus. I think that I want to move this past the utility. Yeah, there we go. Where's the decay? Maybe I don't. Maybe I do want this to be before the utility. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and create another one of these. Bloop. Bloop, but maybe not set that to 100%. Same thing with that. Let's do another one. Mapping a successful, that's fine. Set that to 100%. Maybe we can do another one because that's the inharmonic, to where we can map this to the tune. It's a little harsh. Sick. Okay. Now we're cooking. Have I already tested the new ability in 12 to tweak parameters that have been mapped for modulation? That wasn't possible previously. Oh, you can map the material type? I don't think... I mean, I tried the difference between mod and map, but... Oh, you can. Sick. Okay, thank you for that. Am I going back to Ableton? No. I'm just I'm not sure I like that, to be honest. I think I just want to stick with one. Oops, undo. Where did that go? In harmonics, brightness. Is this a bug? Yes, it's a bug. Oh, it's that one. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? See a lot of people going to Bitwig. I mean, you got to use what works for you. Okay, we need an auto filter now. Sounds like robot chicken pack. Well, I'm basically making percussion out of it. There we go. Look, we're making claps and shit now. Do we have... Is convolution reverb like finally a built-in thing, or is... No, it's not. Okay. Whatever. We can use the... what is it? The hybrid reverb. That'd be fine. It's inside Max for Live. I don't see it. That's okay. This fan. Marbles. Cloud. Maybe not. Maybe it's not standard. Well, I have the suite. Yo, what's up, dude? That is really big. Very big. Oh, because the decay is at 20 fucking seconds. Did I ever make Alckemy Neuropack for current? Yes, I did. It's on my website. Okay, let's grab a shifter. Where you at, Shifty? Yeah, like I said, it's crazy because like making neurobass in this has actually been the hardest thing to try to do. Spitting out sickness. Come on, you know, get down with the sickness. Come on, you know, get down with the sickness. No, 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 no. That's way too far. Wow, this does everything. Okay, let's grab an EQ8. Yeah, it sounds nice in the stereo field, but we want to put a mid side on this and just take out everything. Excuse me. Everything below 140. No. It's kind of like that. Can't wait to upgrade. Roar seems simple and intuitive. I think it sounds okay. It's pretty harsh. Okay, so wait. Really? Okay. So that's what I was worried about, because we made a pad out of this. And that didn't do anything. Oh, that's because, okay. Yeah, that's because I didn't map this. All right. Where did I just map that to? What? Where is it? Operator. To. There it is. I was like, what? Okay, sorry. Did that fix it? Yes, it did. Okay, so now on the same one, we need to go to the release time on here, map that there as well, change that to 120 or 2.2. And then I'll need to resave this template, or maybe not. Maybe I could just, yeah, that's fine. For this one, I'll make an adjustment, but maybe I can just think about how I want to route this, because when you change the routing of this, like it fucks things up, which is annoying, but whatever. So with the decay, we want to set that to pluck granular. We want to set that to 0 to like 6 something. And then with the release here, we're also going to, sorry, the sustain, we're going to map this to the pluck green as well. and set this to 0 to 0. Okay. So now the pluck should actually work. Nice. What about V12 inspired the work today? I just wanted to make a pack for it like I've done in Bitwig and Faceplant. So, oh, you know what else I could do? Map is I could turn the spread on the pad just a little bit. So there's that. Ooh. Maybe that's a bit much. I have to bounce. Have a nice stream. Yeah, thanks for coming in, bro. I appreciate it. Maybe like 35%. Sorry. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn the Atmos on, and we'll work on that. Excuse me. This is usually the easiest to do because we can just do some Alck's famous riff. Love it. Let's try a beat repeat. Try a mix. Where is the mix on this? Is this dead or am I doing something wrong? Trigger auto. It says it should be working. Let me make sure that this is set up correctly. Yeah, it's set up correctly. That's so strange. We're gonna set up roar on this. Sample and hold. We'll set this to parallel. We'll set one to a low pass. We'll set another to a band pass. And just kind of move that down a bit. Go to the matrix. Can set an echo in here. Echo. Do you guys know that song? Echo. And then I think that we can just use a lot of the modulation in here to try to create cool stuff. Nice. Echo's very good. Not going to give a Valhalla delay for it, but very good. Yeah, you can get some cool stuff with that. Modulation. I still want a little bit of randomness within this, so I think what I could do is we're going to create a duplicate of this. Create a chain here. And instead of this, we're just going to have an LFO mod source. Have that set to ramp. New. Set the rate to 16. I've done the spectral effects on the last one. And we're doing, this is just the first rack. We're doing 3 different racks on this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the echo on the top one. And then we can use an LFO2 on here to mess with the drive. And then on this one we can do our own kind of weird delay thing. Let's go back to LFO2. No, I don't. That's not really like, I don't really care about those kinds of sounds. They don't really interest me. The little button next to the tone is really useful on Raw. I think it's something to do with how the tone shapes. I think it's a high pass filter. Excuse me. Holy shit. All right. Let's go ahead and map this. Goodbye. Let's go in the mapping here. Map. And then set this to be like super duper slow. There we go. Oh, you're fine. Cool. Next one. Let's go back to our audio effects here. Let's go clear. Let's work on a grain delay for a bit. Probably make a spectral compressor and snap heap with a bunch of bandpass filters. Maybe. It wouldn't sound very good though, I don't think. Set that to 12. What's new in 12 that made me interested in checking it out? The new effects, primarily. And then I also just wanted to do like a pack for this. I wish that this had, I guess it does. We can use the roar because that's like the only thing that has a mix on it. This new MIDI tools are what I'm super excited about when the B block hits. I've checked it out a little bit and it's not as useful as I thought it was. I've only messed with it like 1 or 2 times, but I'm not super impressed. I'll let you know because I haven't really spent a lot of time with it. This is a little cold. I want it to be more warm. Hybrid reverb, chorus ensemble. I didn't even remember what the, oh yeah, spectral resonator, spectral time. Whoa.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Destin Brown. Okay, so I have another idea that might be kind of cool. We could try... I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the way that this sounds. do want this to have a little bit more feedback.
Recording to logbook.
Thanks for the follow, MTech. Yeah, I really like that, but we need to adjust this just a little bit to where it's not quite. There we go. Okay, so now we can make just like some weird wonky shit. Let's go back into Echo. And that's cool. Let's go ahead and grab an auto filter. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't just want this to be like a pad thing though. I wanted to do other cool shit, so I'm trying to think about what else I can utilize. I can try shifter, perhaps. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Billy. I really appreciate it. Cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. Is there some kind of pitch shifter on here? Excuse me. I mean, I guess there is this, but let me, does this actually... Oh yeah, sweet. That actually sounds really good. Laugho? What the fuck am I thinking? Laugho. Jesus. Okay.
Recording to log.
Yo, thanks so much for the follow, Golson. I appreciate it. Interesting. It's really loud though. Yo, Fresh, what's up, bro? Is there not a mix on this? That. Just gonna set these to different percentages on here. Let's try beat repeat again. See if I can get something cool out of this. So this could be cool. Yep, that turned out to be really cool. So we can move this over here and just let this go wild. Grid, variation. And on this one, this needs to go sample and hold. Set this to like 1/4. Okay, the only thing with this is that it's really fucking loud, so we probably need to just put a limiter on it. Set that to like -4, and then we can add in some kind of other Okay, so something that could be kind of cool with that is we could grab something like a roar. And we could grab an LFO in here. Set that to 116. And set this to here. Rar. We could do a couple things. Yeah. That seems cool. So we could set this down to LFO2 and then make this really slow to like 8. And then what we could also do is go into the noise here and go into the mix and just fuck with this a little bit. And set that to be slow as well. Such a brilliant sound. Thank you. And then we can also do something like that. That could be kind of cool with this thing here. Let's duplicate that. Let's set this to stray. Map this to here. Make it really slow. Okay, so what might be kind of cool is to come into this and adjust it to where it's not so psycho. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can only imagine what that's going to sound like when we start adding like the percussion and stuff to this. Because that's going to be pretty cool. And what's really going to be cool is whenever you send this into the granular stuff too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So let's rename this. Let's rename this. I don't know, just something spacey, because that's kind of the highlight of this patch. Let's toss it in there. And cool. This is absolutely going to destroy all of your CPU, but if you only have one patch running, then it might be okay. Yeah, so what I'd like to do now is let's pull this template back up. And this is going to wreck your CPU, but you're going to love it. What I'd like to do, yeah, let me see here. On the other hand, it will kill. So maybe what I can do is I can just pull up this effect rack for this narrow bass and set the mix all the way to 100%. And I really want to spend some time trying to figure this out with how I want to do this. We can use meld because somebody was asking me about that. It doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and change this. I don't know. I don't really feel like meld is all that special, to be honest, but melded is more so for unique engines. Oh, you mean like all this other stuff? Can fuck with that later. Well, maybe that's something that I need to fuck with. Envelopes, LFO, MIDI, parallel. Is that what this is? Serial. LFO1 effects. Sample and hold, independent, clipper. The LFO effects are really cool. Oh God, no. Does this not have just like a general random thing built into it? Random sample and hold. That's so weird. Like, why do they not build? Why don't they build like all of the other cool stuff that they had inside of Roar and all that within this? So it doesn't make sense. It's like, did different people design this or what? That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Honestly, like, this is just a bunch of sample and hold shit. Look, that's a square. That's a little, I guess it's a little different than a square. But these are squares. Like, what? What the fuck? Soft square? Like, this isn't even different. What the fuck? Okay, that's a little different, but... That's kind of cool. I mean, if you just set this whole thing up to like just do completely random shit, then I'm sure that could be pretty cool. Yeah, but the problem is that like you gotta touch the parameter on here to fuck with it. So you have to go here to the LFO that you want to mess with and then go to the matrix and then go to LFO2. That's a really annoying workflow. Like you can, but oh, so this is everything. I like that you can copy. That's cool. It's still clunky. No matter how you cut that, that's really fucking clunky. See, and what I also don't like is that you have LFO, like this should just be called LFO B1 and LFO B2 or something, you know? I mean, you can get some, yeah, you can definitely get some cool sounds out of this for sure, but I really don't like the way that how this works. All right. What I really wanted to focus on though was working with this guy. This is a cool, stupid preset. So let's call this dumb womp. And we might use that later or something and just pull that up and replace it. But instruments. Huh? What? They don't even have a meld folder. Dude, Ableton is so fucking clunky. Oh my gosh. Like you guys talk like Bitwig is clunky, but no. No, no, no. Look, I can't even pull up a default preset. Is there an overall transpose? There has to be, because I know that I did that. Or did I do both? I don't remember. Where is the transpose on here? You know what? I think I did do both. So there's not like a unified transposition. I'm not gonna lie, man. These new instruments, like, low-key feel like really fucking half-baked. This is really gonna piss people off when I say that, but it's fucking half-baked. Okay, anyways, what do I want to do here? Meld is definitely half-baked. I think Roar is pretty cool. I don't quite like the way that it sounds, but as a workflow thing, like as an actual device, it's not bad. How many more synthesizers do we need? Well, like, there's a ton of shit that I think that Ableton could use, or just like some flexibility. Don't even add new instruments, just fucking revamp what you already have, you know? I think that would be my thing. I think if they just go back and work on the devices that they already have, then it would be so much better. So I'm trying to think about if I want to make a rack like this or not. I don't really know yet. They probably got some crazy spaghetti code going on. Yeah, I remember this is all old code. Okay, so I don't know if I want to do this or not, because this is going to be a pain in the ass.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, Mitchell. I really appreciate it. I think that I already did a rack like this, now that I think about it. Easy filter. I think this was it, right? No. Well, kinda. I guess. I'm almost thinking that I should just do this with an LFO. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fucking shit ass. Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, listening to you is what the doctor ordered. How do you like it? I have crossover for my Mac, and I would love to play the remake on stream, but I don't think that Rebirth is coming to PC anytime soon. It's definitely not coming to Mac, but okay, how do I want to do this? Think you can put a CC control before your synth for the keyboard knobs, pitch bend? I tried that, it didn't work. Because I had anything that's like nested within macros and stuff doesn't actually work. Just wondering if the LFO stock plugin remains the same or has it been improved. There's a new thing on here to where you can set it to mod or remat or remote. So you can LFO an LFO now if you set it to mod. Someone in the chat told me that, thank you, but it's really not fun to work with. Just Just to be 100% transparent, it's a fucking abysmal to work with. Yeah, wow, I'm fucking spoiled. It's good so far. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to make 16 macros. And I think what I'm going to have to do... Oh, man. Okay. I swear there's got to be a more efficient way to do this. I suppose I could map everything to a single macro here and adjust that. Nah. Nah. Alright, I'm just gonna follow through with this. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I make this. I actually feel like a lot of people in Ableton probably would like to have answers to these questions and things that I'm trying to figure out as well. So it seems like there's a lot of tool building that Ableton really needs to work on. So there's that. Coming back after Bitwig feels like picking up a Nokia brick phone after being current. Yeah, that's how I feel too, to be honest. And no offense to Ableton, like I still think Ableton is great and it can do a lot of really cool shit, but as far as modulation goes and as far as like, I don't know, I think that some people, I am curious as to how some people do some of this stuff, because the way that I want to do it and the way that I've kind of cultivated like neurobase thingies is really cumbersome. Okay, so this is step one. Let's make all of these different, not different color. Yeah, let's make it different colors because why not? We'll make it kind of pastel candy-like. These two are too close to being the same color. There we go. There we go. That looks nice. The modulation is there, but less intuitive. Dude, that's an understatement. The fucking unintuitiveness of it is absolute ass. Okay, we need more macros. 15, 16. So now I'm going to come in here and we're going to map the gain. 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 Like, even having this as like just a quality of life thing, like, is so fucking useful. Because now I don't have to go into this and switch in between all of these toggles, and when I want to map stuff, I can just map stuff all to the same thing. So even just being able to utilize this and control this, right, is pretty significant. And now I can work on, but I still don't have the resonance to work with. Can I add more macros? Can I add like another macro page? No. Fuck. FL is cool. I feel Alckemy would love Harmor. I've used Harmor before. That's okay. Get unroot overtake? No, I don't. I'm not going to use other people's Macs for live devices. Because I'm making something that I'm going to sell, and I don't want to use other people's stuff. So maybe what I can do is I can adjust the resonances on these. Actually, yeah, let's do that. So no, because what if I want to make the resonance higher on these? Oh my god. Virtual Riot release. That's cool. That's Virtual Riot though. I kind of have my own way about how I do things. Look, I don't mean to offend anybody, and I know that, you know, some people really fucking love Virtual Riot, but Alchemy Neuro is like Neuro is in my fucking name. Um you know what I'm going to do? Is we're going to make this really fucking convenient. I am going to map all of these together. Map, 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 map. Oh no, you can't do that because you can't adjust it. If you have this map to a macro, you can't adjust it individually. You have to go into this, so that defeats the whole fucking purpose. God damn it. Lord help us. I honestly think your sound design is at the same level, if not higher, than Virtual Riot. I mean, that's really kind of you. I would not say that. I would not say that. I would say that I have my own specific like thing, my own specific niche of what it is that I do. Okay, so if I were to map that, what does that end up becoming? Oh, that's cool that that will jump back like that. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to honestly just set a general resonance on here because I don't think that it's actually worth doing this. So I think what I will do is I'm just going to move these gains in a polarizing way. There we go. And then just come back to these and just kind of adjust these according to taste, to a general sense of whatever the fuck it is that I'm doing. Okay, sweet. So now what I can do is we can open this up and I can go map, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bleep, bleep, bleep. All of these need to be remotes. Yeah, look at that dance. Okay. So I think that having this just available, you know, why doesn't this move off? What I guess it just stops wherever it... Okay. This is frustrating. But it's okay. Stupid. Mm-hmm. 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 Yay, jump rope. So I guess we can kind of move some of this stuff around, kind of like so. Yeah, this is still like really fucking annoying. Because this isn't even... Just can't finish a beat in FL. I have a signature bundle and it's laying there collecting dust. I get shit done in Ableton. I want to try Bitwig though. Learning a new DAW is I feel like Bitwig... If you know Ableton, you know Bitwig. And if you know Bitwig, you know... Bitwig. Yeah. If you know Ableton, you know Bitwig. If you know Bitwig, you know Bitwig. How is the LFO modulate more limited than what Bitwig can do? I can show you. So look, you got to do this shit when it comes into Bitwig, or sorry, when it comes into Ableton. Check this out. I'm going to blow your fucking mind. Look at this. Modulation is built in to everything. Every single device has built-in modulation. So we can go like this, go like this, go like this, go like this, whatever. And then just this will pop up right here. And we can just click on this guy right here and go bloop, 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 bloop. Then we can duplicate this, do the same thing. Look, that was fucking 30 seconds. Switch that to smooth. Now we've got something to what we're working with. Same thing, we can go here. Resonance, 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 oops. Resonance, resonance, resonance. We can even change the bell curve if we want to. Now we hit escape. If we want to modulate modulators, we just click towards blue and we can modulate to where now this is going to be moving between opening up this way. Set everything to bipolar. And then what's cool is that we can still adjust this because you can't adjust this once it's mapped on an LFO. So yeah, guys, it's like the Ableton is really behind on shit like this because this is what I'm trying to do and I can't. I cannot. But you know what? If fucking Cone Sound can do it, then I can do it too. So I just need to, you know. I think one of the big things is that I think that they do a lot of stuff by hand, and I just don't want to do that. So you see me working with this wonky shit. Hey, look, I can't even adjust this now. I can't adjust anything on this. So it's relative versus absolute value modulation. I thought was supposed to address some of that. No. The fucking, this is a shitstorm is what it is. I'm going to delete this and go here. I still think that maybe the way to go about this is to just grab all of these kind of like so, and create just a single thing and kind of make a weird and wonky shape. Kind of like this. This might actually not be bad. And then what we'll do is we'll map an LFO just to the whole thing, which sucks because there's no shift on here, so you can't do that. So we got to go here to here to here to here. Yeah, it's crazy. Like making Neurobase in the way that I'm used to is like a totally fucking, okay, that just did the exact same thing. It totally ignored the spots that I had on this and put them all in the same spot. That sucks. I mean, I suppose this isn't too bad. That's still really fucking annoying though. Is that 5? 3? So, I mean, you can do it, but I mean, look at how much time that takes. Switch to mod in the LFO. That one screen opens up, and then you need to put the values of each nodes. Wait, what? That's, yeah, right, I know, but what I'm saying, guys, is that I can't adjust this once it's mapped. That's my problem, is I can't change this. I have to do it on here. And mod doesn't really, okay, that does do a thing. All right, that helps. Thank you. You can in mod mode. So you can adjust this if you set all of these to mod. Okay, you're right. That's helpful. Thank you. All right. Retract my sentence. Bitching retracted. Okay, so then this does make sense because the point stands. That's huge. Could never do that before in live, finally. Yeah, that I'll take it. I will take that. That's helpful. It doesn't show what is actually doing the EQ plugin like Bitwig does. Bad visual coordination. Oh, but I still have to move the macro. Like I still can't move these independently. I think EQ8 on its own just sucks. Like there should be a like some kind of thing on here that has a whole list of like kind of like Bitwig does of being able to like modulate all of the EQs together. Or even a shift that would solve a lot of the problems. But yeah, I'll say this much. This is at least something that we can use to create cool shapes and whatnot with. So we're going to save this rack as easy flexible filter. Let's toss that into the user library. Because this is how I normally do things. And with the other easy filter that we had here, there's this to where I had like specific things macroed or whatever, but that's a pain in the ass. I would much rather do it this way. The dude suggested all of these to the dev team and they probably kicked him out. Then we got Bitwig. Also, if you want unique random seeds on each parameter, you got to stack like 8 LFO devices in a row. Yeah, I realized that. You have to do that in Bitwig too, though. It's just easier to do in Bitwig and much cleaner as an interface. But I actually don't. What I prefer to do is actually to just build a filter kind of like this. What is that? I wish I could see what the fuck that was. Is that 5? 6. Jesus. So 3. Yeah, so you can build a filter kind of like this. Will this select it? No. That would be cool if it would at least select the thing. Because you have to select it and then make the change to it. So I almost wonder... Let me try another EQ8. And then let me group this. And then let me toss an LFO in here. Because if I have to come into these anyways, then it might not even make sense, to be honest, to do whatever, but... Why is that a shelf? Cannot be modulated to more than one device. Oh. Okay. Whatever. I'm just trying to use this as a concept anyways. Okay. So from having something like this, I think that what we can do, yeah. But this isn't actually showing what's going on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So this doesn't have a visual of what's actually happening, but it's happening. Oh my gosh, that's stupid. Why is this a shelf? Wow, I would love to see reorderable macros, drag and drop to reorder. That would be awesome. Are you, Philippe? I thought you were in Bitwig. No, it's not. This is the beta. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. We'll just keep this and just adjust it this way. So that way at least I can fucking see what's happening. Okay, we got to set a macro on this so that way I can actually transpose this. This only goes up to 12. Yeah, that's what everybody is saying, is that they got a payment thing. You can download the beta. Just sign up for the beta. I mean, I guess you could just wait till tomorrow, but... Okay, so... there is this, and we can work with that. Let me try something completely different. Did I save this? Yeah, I did. Okay. And now for something completely different. Let's go saturator. There we go. Need a little beef. And then let's go Command F. Let's go into roar. Let's go serial. And wait. Resampling. Oh, there's a peak filter. Jesus, you dude. We're saved. All right, this is the fucking way to do this, guys. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Shit. Fuck me. Okay. So what we're going to do, friends, is we're going to create a peak notch. The notch sucks in this, but it's fine. Because now at least what we can do is utilize this to work against each other. We're going to have them death battle. And now we can just duplicate these, change these into different things. This is the workflow right here. I do not like them because I was just fucking with that and I can't set them up for specific reasons and I don't know why. I wish that there was a deeper notch, so that's why using EQs are usually better, but I mean, it's okay. Granulator 3 is pretty cool. Was there any other new stuff that this has added as far as effects? I don't remember. Audio effects. I think just Roar, right? It's so crazy, like how did I used to do this kind of filtering shit? Well, I do remember, but oh my gosh. What's a channel EQ? Hey. This is kind of nice. We could. But is there... You know, honestly, we could probably just fucking use this. Chord MIDI devices and a strum gnome now. Let me group this. Let's throw an LFO into this. This is actually like almost perfect. Unfortunately, it does not have it doesn't have resonance on here, which is stupid. Like, why would you not have resonance on this? But it is workable. I mean, if I were to throw an auto filter on here and just combine this, I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. With the auto filter notch, never use channel EQ3 or a single time. So the problem with it is that when you start doing too many cuts and you toss it through an OTT, you start getting that really crazy buzzing sound. So if I wanted to so that lets me do that. Okay. suppose we could. New. Is this the new glider waveform in LFO? I think so. I think it's like a smooth random. Or one. Yeah. There's also Stray, which is also kind of a little bit more tame, I think. I guess glider is the more tame one. I mean, I guess I could build it this way. That's one way to do it. And so far, the OTT seems to be doing pretty okay. I don't really hear it ringing out. So there is that. We could narrow base. Oh, yeah. No, this is what I wanted. I was like, what? So, what's in this? Oh, meld. I'm still not really getting like the timbres and stuff that I want out of this, but I mean, that's not bad. It's not terrible. was yet another thing I had to go find a Max or Live device to do what I needed. Yeah. All right, let's just kind of practice this, I guess. And I've spent a lot of time doing this, and that's kind of crazy. I can't believe how much better, like, being in a, just having different, slightly different tool sets have really been helpful. I don't get why there's not like a global, why isn't there like a global amp on this? Okay, so what we can do is we can try to do this the Cohen sound way. So we've got 2 auto filters. Flip this one. I still feel like Roar is like the most accessible go-to because it has built-in modulation in it, even though it's a pain in the ass to set up. But we could do something like Serial. Peach. Morph. I guess we could do that. I just think that that's kind of cheesy. That actually sounds the cleanest, to be honest. So maybe I can just build something like that with a frequency split. So maybe I can put the frequency split on this side, go auto filter. We'll probably do both, to be honest. So 42 notches? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, bro? Does this not have a global transposition on it? I swear to fucking Bob. That's so dumb. Oh, Becky. CC control before it. I do it a lot. No, that's the thing, is I don't want to do it. I've already got something set up to where I know that you can just map everything to a macro, but I don't want to do that. That's the problem. That, my friend, is the problem. But I don't want to. Okay, that's sounding nice. So we could do another roar here. Peaky. Mod sources. Actually, let's do noise. So this might be the way to go. I think doing the two roar combination, perhaps. Maybe even doing not a morph on this, but that only goes down to -12. Well, let's see what it sounds like. Okay, now we're actually starting to get into some vocal stuff, which is kind of nice. So can I set something on here like pitch? Mod sources. No, there's no pitch thing. Ugh. Okay, that sounds pretty cool too. And we didn't even have to use any... Wait, did we? No, we didn't have to use any LFOs in that. Which is kind of nice. Templates. So let's go ahead and toss this in there. I think the LFO device eats CPU as well. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. But I think maybe trying to avoid that as much as possible. Would be a good thing. So I'm using Ableton more often just to change the scenery. It's only been 2 days. No, I'm making a pack for Ableton. You know, the thing that I always do with, you know, the bass and the percussion and the pad and all that, just pretty much making an Ableton iteration of that. But one of the things that I've been experimenting with is just trying to get better effects out of the filtering, because the filtering is a really big pain in the ass. Even built-in ones, even stuff like clip envelopes. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to try a parallel chain. And on stage 2, we're going to try a band pass. So that could be something that we could try as well. Can you automate the range of a macro knob? I don't think so. So maybe if we duplicate this, kind of like so, and then we turn stage 2 into a notch, or maybe even into that peak, like so, and just kind of let that run rampant. Maybe set that in serial. is that creating stereo? What the fuck? Second to last one is random left and right. The final one is normal random. Oh, I thought it was just a noise thing. The chorus sounds great. But where did that go? Oh, it's on the whole thing. Yeah, it sounds okay. Just trying to think about how other ways that I can get cool morphing sounds and whatnot. It's interesting. Yeah, the only thing that I'm trying to think about with this is that I really think that if there's an easier way to map the speed of the LFO stuff, then that would make things a lot easier, but it's a pain in the ass to try to modulate. Does anybody have any questions on anything so far? Hold on 1 second. I have texts. Okay, so there's that. I'm not really happy with that. What happens if we toss this? I just want to see how this sounds within this in the first place. So, you know what's crazy? Because like I shat on this so hard when it first came out, because I was like, dude, you've already got like so much shit that you could literally utilize this for. And then I forgot, I guess, but fucking Ableton doesn't even have like a thing. It doesn't even have a shifter like this. You can't even do shit like that. So that's just wild to me. Yeah. Need the resonances of these to be a little bit more peaky. A little bit sharper now. Okay, so like yep, that already shit, that already sounds 10 times better. So okay, yeah, so I'm low-key like second guessing myself of being like, why can I not make this work? It's a skill issue. Long story short, for Flex and Ripple standalone versions, yeah, wait, I don't even know what those are. So we need to find some kind of filtering solution to this, because I still don't, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Maybe a better combo would be to use the easy flexible filter, turn the LFO on, and move these all together or so. Why is it doing that? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, if that's what we're gonna get, it's rough, man. It's rough. Chorus and phaser. Oh yeah. Hey there, little guy. You just want to nudge your knee over just a little bit, you know? Just... Why is it doing that? What the fuck? What are you doing? Why are you just wiggling? What the make a move. What the hell? It was like locking itself. Yeah, this is like not workable. Starting a little late to the party. How's Ableton Live 12 compared to Bitwig? It has great devices, but terrible modulation. Should undo the bug. Well, the thing is like if I put this out, like that's the issue, and it's not about fixing the bug, quote unquote. But that's why everyone uses VSTs. No, I get that, but I'm still trying to devise something that could be really cool, you know, for first party stuff. Like I'm doing okay, but I'm not really satisfied with the quality of my basses, to be honest, which is says a lot because like normally I feel like my basses are like one of the strongest things that I've come to be decent at. But the thing is like if you pull this up as a rack and then it does that, like I can't rely. I shouldn't expect you to know how to fix that, because if somebody opens it up and they see that it's just fucking being temperamental like this, like it's going to be broken and they're going to feel like they've got a shitty product. So that's the problem. That is the problem. Mr. Bill praises Operator. Operator is great. No, Operator is, you can make so much stuff with Operator. Like the power of a real FM device is very strong. You just have to, yeah. Well, that's the consensus. Everyone is that the modulation on this is fucking whack. Great sounds, whack modulation. Bitwig has okay sounds, amazing modulation. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Okay, let me see if I can find something else that we can end up getting some cool shit out of, because I might have to just like completely rethink. Like you would think that the roar thing or whatever would be really cool to use or whatever, but it's not really doing it for me. Is that broken? Okay, it's kind of doing things.
Recording to logbook.
Has a strength and weakness. Thanks for subscribing, Thad. Appreciate it. Where is the filter on this? Where's the overall filter on this? What does that look like? Echo. Oh, here it is. So filter high pass and low pass. So if you set this modulation here, well, there's no smooth random. And also, like, you can technically work with something like Shaper or whatever, but that's not very fun, to be honest. It's not very fun working with Shaper. Okay. Live stock devices have very basic modulations, and all advanced ones max for live, which can be extremely buggy. That's the thing I hate about live. Yeah, like there's some crazy ass max for live devices for sure. But I don't know. It's EQ8, EQ3, erosion, glue compressor, high reverb, limiter, looper, multi-band dynamics. Could just use good old auto filter. I don't fuck with max for live, it's just too unstable. That makes sense. Could always try this. A good old classic triple split. Is Buick good for live performance? Yeah, it's more flexible than Ableton, by far. And I don't mean launching pre-made clips. Well, I mean the racks that you can build are so much easier to use, and they also have like pre-built-in DJ stuff too. Software literally has live. See, this sounds way nicer. Okay, so this has been the best formula so far. No, what just happened? The triple split has low, middle, high. Yeah, look how much more powerful that sounds. Basically just trying to build complex filtering stuff that I don't have to automate. And the issue that I'm running into with a lot of it is just that the modulation aspect of it is really just fucking cumbersome. So like, for example, one issue that I have with this is like, if I wanted to like set all of this to key tracking, then like I'd have to group all of this again and then put something else over on the other side of this. There's not really like a rate. There is an audio follower, but there's not a pitch follower. And the key tracking stuff is just not good. Phasing, wait, trying to filter the amount of frequency shifting or phasing on the low. No, I'm not trying to control any of that. I'm not worried about that. I'm just building, like, ideally what I would like to do is just grab an EQ8 and make a weird ass filter shape like this. Why is that a fucking that's so stupid. That's not even working now. Oh, that's because that's this. Yeah, so basically make a weird ass filter shape like this, and you can do it if you highlight the box, but look, just making some. And the problem with it is that, like, why can I do this, but I can't, but there's not really a way to do it. Basic sine frequency going up and down, right? So what part of the sound do I want to mod? How am I vibing on 12? I'm struggling to do things that are very easy for me to do in Bitwig. I'm very familiar with Ableton Live, but there's some things that I had forgotten and some issues that I had. Basic sine frequency going up and down, right? So what part of the sound do you want to mod when it goes up or down? Nothing, just the just the filtering is what I'm saying. But I mean, yeah, like that's so strange that you can highlight everything like this and then do this by hand, but that you can't do it all together, or that there's nothing. Why? You know, because if you were to have something kind of like this, why is that slope is pretty harsh. I would almost argue that it's like this is the better way to do this. For what? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Why? Hey Paul, I have never used Ableton or Bitwig for that matter. My question is, in the workflow of using them for live shows, is Bitwig as good for this? I think that Bitwig is better for live shows. Because of push 3? Oh, you have a push 3? Well, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you have any questions specifically, I'd be happy to answer it. There's a lot of, like, for the most part, it's actually relatively simple. It's only when you get into trying to make really complex shit that, thank you for subscribing, Glove. Also, everybody, please go follow EasyBot. EasyBot does lots of things Bitwig. He's also taught me a ton of stuff with the Octatrack. Lots of stuff on Electron gear and whatnot. Overall, just a really cool guy. So please go subscribe to him. They make no script for Bitwig? What do you mean no script? Oh, you mean for push 3? No, I think that he's talking about using push 3 in standalone. But yeah, so basically I'm just tackling different ways. I've probably done like 5 or 6 different ways of complex filtering and trying to see which one sounds the best. And as of now, I think that the low mid high frequency split has been the best sounding. This would be nice in a perfect world, but there's literally no shift. I do like, it's weird because I love that you can do the scale, which is really cool. So, which, to be honest with you, that might be the move. Let me think about this. Because, I mean, getting specific with it, it would be nice if I could shift everything together, but let me try this from scratch. We are going to leave the saturator on there. Okay, so if I were to grab an EQ8 and just hone in on, give me 1 second. I need to just do this here because it's driving me crazy. Save as default preset. Okay. Fuck, that's annoying. So we can pick certain resonances and certain peaks around here. Kind of like so. That sounds nice. Then we can do another one kind of like so. So now that we have something like this, we can actually come over to this and 100 hertz. Maybe grab another one kind of like this, and we can actually just create like, we can do like the old school Skrillex technique where we are. Okay, so now maybe we can put an LFO on this. And by the way, Easy, what I'm doing is like very independent and like of what's it called? Very independent of what you would normally be doing inside of standalone mode for sure. So maybe 50. And then set this to glider. And then maybe turn the rate up. Okay, that's kind of cool, but this is kind of peaking out a little bit too much, and we don't really want that. So maybe this needs to be at 50. And then go to 0, I think. Okay, so now maybe we can work with that, and that's just going to kind of give that a little bit of, yeah, exactly. Auto filter. Wait, what? Taking care of business. Okay, maybe we can do another one now. This might be a cool trick to try to implement, because adaptive cue. Oh, that's cool. That will actually adapt the resonance. That might be useful. I don't know. Excuse me. Let me see here. I guess this is one way that you can map everything together. So this would kind of take away from the whole point of me doing the macros or whatever, because it's all right here, which this should, I feel like that should be there anyways, to be honest. What is this? Analyze. Oh, so the EQ display. Clicking and holding a filter dot allows you to hear only that signal. Using this mode switches between editing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that this could do. I don't know if this is actually going to like add anything interesting to the sound though, but this would probably be the next best thing for creating a custom filter. Like if anything, you can create vowels like this and try to put up certain frequency ranges or whatever and whatnot. I don't know. We can try multiple stages of saturation on this if we wanted to. So maybe we can go here and then we can kind of cut there, just add a little bit more. And then maybe if we give it some other stuff to cut through, then that could be interesting as well. So maybe we can do a frequency splitter here. Then we can go for that chorus. I mean, that sounds pretty good. It sounds a little weak, but that's pretty cool. So, yeah, that's pretty wild. I still think that the best way to do this, though, is to fucking just do it by hand. To do this by hand, anyways, because this is where you're going to get the coolest results. This isn't bad, though. By all means, this isn't terrible. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. If you highlight all of these and you map this to... no. No. That would have been so kick-ass. Yeah, so if you see all these light up, then that means that you can move them all together. But could I do something where I could group this? And then just do, like, highlight all of this. Map. Wait, what? Nope, that only does that. So you can't like highlight all of this and then map them together where they're at. I feel like there should be a way that you could do that. But that's because I'm lazy. I think you can get an LFO, make sure all the lanes are set to mod, set depth to 0, and use offset to move them all at once without changing them. You can, but the issue that I have with it is that once you do that, you can't see. Like, it doesn't show you what's happening. And that's what drives me crazy. If you do the remote, then it'll show you what's going on. But if you don't, then it's kind of fucked up. The other thing that I'm trying to solve is just thinking about how I can build an interaction between this stuff, because right now this is just an LFO and it's stupid. But that's really the key to this whole filtering thing, is building an interaction between these different nodes. So if you just have, a standard LFO that's doing whatever, then that's not really all that interesting. But and you can also see here that this doesn't actually like close because it's like not bipolar. So that's really strange. It's kind of cool how that's wide. So, yeah, I don't know. It's so crazy that people used to do this shit by hand, or that people still do this stuff by hand, because it's just not worth it to me. It is not worth it. I totally forgot that I'm on camera. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think? I think that doing at least this is a good start. And then maybe what we could do, I mean, there's so many different ways to do this. It's just about finding what I think is going to be cool, right? But I think that perhaps just pumping this up with some saturation and then going for EQ 8 and finding some ranges here, kind of like so. Pulling this out. It would be really nice if I could use my trackpad as well to do some of this stuff, but what can you say? What can you say? What can you say? Not a damn thing. So starting here and then adding some kind of LFO. You can route through a wave shaper whose curve can be selected via shaper chooser, reading docs on operator. Last paragraph. I mean, yeah, I could show you how to do that if you're not sure. It's right here. If you turn on the filter and then you just set it to like a low pass or something, there's a shaper that's right here that you can choose between soft, hard sine and 4-bit. But it's not the same. It's not the same algorithms as the saturator. I appreciate you trying to be helpful. You might be barking up the wrong tree though. Wait, no, we can just scale it. And go 50%, and then maybe down like 25. So starting here could be an option. And then you're also really looking for something as a visual reference to see the oscillation changes. But that's just based off of the LFO. Like I could just use an EQ and look at the waveform, but or an oscilloscope or something, but yeah. We can put a auto filter on this, or maybe we can type in roar. I think right now, like I said, I'm just kind of searching for combinations because I know what I'm going for, but I'm not really happy with how all this stuff is sounding. That's kind of what it really comes down to for me. It's kind of weird that on Meld there's a limiter, but on this there's no limiter. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. Filter to frequency. I was pretty happy about the LFO change with the mod lane, but not seeing the changes with it kind of kills the vibe. Yeah, I mean, it could be a bug. Could totally be a bug. Nah, we don't want any of that squelchy shit. What happens if I throw an auto filter on this? That would be better than an oversight. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that sounds cool. Okay, I like this rack too. This sounds pretty cool. So let's go ahead and color that now. Free. And I'm also not really doing a whole lot with filter. We can put it after the saturator. I'm not really doing a whole lot with like spatial stuff, but that will make a difference. So for example, if we were to use something like a hybrid reverb, new. On the transpose control, what is ST for its range control? That means semitone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Now, I still feel like this just needs some kind of crazy excuse me. Some kind of low pass, to be honest. because it needs to have something that's going to kind of cut all that stuff off and make it sound really starting to look and sound like Korg Mordwave and fingering a Chaos Physics pad. Yeah, and this is just one component. Like I said, I'm just kind of practicing like bass stuff, and like I said, the issue that I have is I want this stuff but on everything. What is this serial blend 50/50? That's cool. You can blend it. The tone and time are global. Yeah, I'm aware. And that's kind of what I'm playing with right now. Like if I wanted to make this really the big thing that I've been trying to just spend time learning today is just filter control. Because that's what I care about the most at the moment. And the reason why is because once we have that, then like we can like once we have the movement down and I'm happy with the movement, then categorizing everything else and creating like a wall of sound is kind of secondary, or like making it your own, quote unquote, because I mean Ableton has a ton of shit that is built in within this that you can kind of utilize, but you know, just by using very small amounts of stuff like that, maybe some erosion on top. Yo, see ya, man. Thanks so much for coming in. That gives it a little bit more crispiness on the high end. So I don't know. It could just be that you just have to put a lot more work into this in order to get what you want, but using Bitwave for live music. Erosion is one of my faves. Yeah, if you all didn't know this, Erosion is actually just a ring modulator. We could also use a frequency shifter if we want to make it sound a little more lasery. So we just move the dry wet here and turn the fine up. And this is also just completely for like shaping timbre and shit. This is not mixed or anything of the sort, but you definitely could. So let's go ahead and save this in a rack as well, because that sounds pretty good. And it's kind of nice that I can kind of just do this and then toss these into these racks. So that way it makes things a little bit easier to work with, I feel. Neurobase. Neurobase. Toss that onto the wet. Now we've got a nice little schlapper. And it could be that like I might just end up doing things this way. I might just end up designing a bunch of these like bass racks like this. And then when it's time to actually get in there and start messing with stuff, then I could just do that. Kind of just like creating everything one component at a time as opposed to the integration aspect of it. Because I find that could be really interesting anyways, as that might have like a lot more surprises under there, if you know what I mean. Because the cool thing is, if I do things this way, then I can kind of just like, the chain selector looks like it's not completely cutting dry out. It might not be. I think that you have to move it over like 1 in order for it to completely cut out. But I'm not really worried about that because it doesn't really affect the sound that much. Yeah, like you can't hear that. Modular racks are the way. I mean, I guess you kind of can, but that really does not make it. No, I'm not worried about that. Well, and I agree. So like, and the thing with it is that if we were to pull up a template, right? Instruments, instrument rack. Wait, what? Instrument rack. Okay, yeah. So we could pull up something like wavetable, and in theory this should work, but you know, you've got all the macros and stuff here. But we can come into the Neurobase thing and open this up and hot swap this. So we could hot swap this for audio effect racks. So we could swap that for something like Slapper. Nope. Undo. 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 What just happened? Okay, there we go. That just opened up everything. That just also, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing, Bitwig or Ableton? What the hell are you doing? Okay, so in theory, we should be able to hot swap this and change this from here to here. Enter? No. Yes. Okay. So now the mix of this, I believe, yeah, the mix of this should still be, yeah, great. So you can just hot swap these racks out, right? Which is really cool. And that's kind of what I'm going for here, is to be able to just have a bunch of these like things set up to where like you can just very quickly have them be interchangeable. I think that's one of the really important things with this. Been digging racks with only 1 or 2 macros since you can collapse the macros down. Yeah, I mean with this one there's some unused stuff and I might end up I don't know, changing it or something. I might just abandon the speed thing on here because that's really more of an inconvenience than anything, which is really fucking annoying. I like, instead of trying to force this to be Bitwig, I might just try to explore the effects that this has to offer that would make this more readily available. Yeah, so that's cool though, right? Because we can just swap this out and then in theory, yeah, now we have another rack. So I'm OCD about unmapped macros. I can't have blank when showing. Well, that makes sense. I could find something else. Like I can always toss something onto this, like a global filter or whatever. But what I'm trying to like really focus on, that's the most important, is just making sure that the key features are correct. The key features need to be functional and they need to work well, because if they don't, then that kind of like defeats the entire purpose about what I'm building. The thing about chain selectors letting some slightly through is it tells Ableton to use all the devices. Could hurt CPU the same if it's on all those chains. I'm pretty sure that it sends the signal through anyways. I think that no matter what, like the things here are like, this isn't Bitwig where if you turn it off, it stops, like it stops your CPU. You know what I mean? Well, on second thought, that's surprising. Okay, well, maybe I'll go back and fix that then, because that's strange. Point taken. I don't need to do that right now. That's something that I can do as like quality control when I get closer to all that. Or maybe sometime tomorrow I'll just go back and fix all of the rack faders or something. That's dumb though. Like it should be from 0 to 100%, right? So why do I have to do that? That's so stupid, because like look, this looks like a value from 0 to 100%. So you literally have to go and do this. And then you have to come over here and be like and now and only now on all of these will this turn themselves off. Stop using it when they are silent but have not noticed to make any significant difference. It always gets me on the racks I make. Yeah, that's pretty fucking lame. Yeah, I'll go back and fix it. It's not going to take me too much time. I think the biggest thing was just trying to design the fucking thing to make sure that like it's all going to work. You know what I mean? And it's kind of disappointing because I really want there to be some kind of integration behind all of these as opposed to them just being in serial. And that was one of the cool things that about like making this for Bitwig was that once a device was nested, you could send macros to like literally everything. So you don't have to do like a rack within a rack. If it's inside of the container, then you can send it to do all different kinds of shit, which is really fucking cool. And also map multiple things, and it just makes the whole process much easier. But with this, I feel like I had to like open this up and let me see here. Yeah, so you can't map anything that's within this. You have to do it via macros, and that just is really inconvenient. Mod matrix, but Ableton's not there yet. I don't think it's ever going to happen, to be honest. I don't even want a mod matrix. I just want the ability to fucking have this turn green. Because I use Bitwig and I'm spoiled now. That's why. I use Bitwig and I'm spoiled as hell. So, yeah, the other thing is that there's no wavetable maker. Even with 12. Well, I mean, you got to realize like Ableton is built off of extremely old code, and I don't think that they will ever rebuild anything from the ground up. So the way that this shit works is like always going to be archaic in a lot of ways. That's just like, you know what I mean? And I don't think that they would ever take that risk because I think that they would be worried about pissing too many people off. Which I understand, but it doesn't help Ableton users. It seems like I need to give Bitwig a shot. Problems that I'm dealing with made me realize how much I tolerate. Well, I mean, it's a little different because there's certain things that like I'm purposefully trying to attack, certain problems that I'm purposefully trying to solve. And chances are you probably, like most of you probably don't run into, I'm sure some of you do, but most of you probably don't run into these issues. Because you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of you probably don't do sound design like this, and that's not like, I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I'm just saying like, it's not necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like most people are like, oh, I'm going to pull up, you know, an instrument rack and then, you know, have some kind of fader thing, or you use third-party effects, which is totally fine too. But I really want to make some devices that are exclusive to Ableton to kind of showcase like how cool some of the new stuff is for one, but also have something available that you can utilize and constantly come back to as a device. You know, I want my patches to be something that constantly gives inspiration as opposed to it being you know, like a one-off preset that has one kind of sound, and then like maybe the only thing that you can do is change the rhythm of the pattern or something like that. I don't know. Many guys just want presets. Well, that's what I'm building, but I'm building super presets. They're not just like I said, they're not just like, you know, a couple of things. It's something that you can actually use and continue to come back to that will be a little bit different every time. And that's why I value randomizers, is because part of that creates a random interaction every time you touch the device or whatever. And that's why that's kind of important. But yeah, I do find it baffling, like hire a coder and make some VSTs. I'm actually in talks. I actually just reached out to Jake from Minimal Audio and I was like, yo, you down to sign an NDA? Because I do have a couple of ideas for a couple of plugins that could be pretty freaking insane. I don't know if it's possible or not, but I have a couple of ideas that would just be like, whoa, that's fucking cool. Yeah, like I'm still, I guess some of my complaints are that like you still can't add your own wavetable. Why? Why can you not add in your own wavetable? Minimal has great stuff. I wonder if there will ever be a max for Bitwig that would actually make me think about jumping ship. That makes sense. Would it be my stuff? Well, it'd be my idea. So I don't know. It would probably be like a collaboration or something if he were to even think that the idea is cool. You can add wavetables. Can you? That would be a big deal. You can drag and drop wavetables in? Really? There's a user tab? Holy shit, you're right. When did they add this? Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's a big game changer for me. They added this in 10.1? No, not wavetable, but the ability to add your own wavetables. Well, I guess I should design some wavetables then. Wait. Unsupported serum header? Does it only take serum wavetables? What is this ASD shit? You can drop them in the operator. It reads serum-based wavetables. Oh, shit. But that would mean that I'd have to go and design wavetables in Serum. Which I'm not opposed to, but that's still kind of dumb. Does my thing work? It did. Great. Whoa. Yay. We can create another one here, I think. Multi-selection. I haven't messed with this in a long time. Flip vertical polarity, remove fundamental, nudge all phases. That's so weird that all of this stuff is about phase correction. That's pretty insane. But I think that what I could do instead is just like build some wonky wild shit with like distortion and stuff. I'm sure somebody just is mentioning this in the chat, but I'm not looking because I'm already aware. You could set something kind of like this, maybe grab something here, just do like a slow morph or whatever, and blend this in perhaps, and go menu and then go resample to oscillator B and save that as a wavetable. That's probably the most efficient way to do that, to be honest. The guy from DMG working with Serum flops like Massive X. I've seen something in developer. Yeah, he talked about it, but who knows when that's coming. Might be able to import Serum than export. That's true too. I think that I would much rather. I'd probably just design a bunch of like random ass patches like this though, and then just create weird wavetables. Just because, like, to me, thinking about this, it almost feels like this is one. Serum is now one giant wavetable maker, which is cool, right? Oh God, no, no. Now I can't make that smaller. Shit. What have I done? That's fine. Can I close it and then... Fuck. Maybe? Come on. Maybe this side? Come on. Shit. Okay. I think I just go to global. I know that there's a setting on here that I can change this back to what it's supposed to be, but rescan, lock effect rack, MP enabled. Where's the scale UI? Okay, whatever. So yeah, we can do that though. So we could do something like this. Oops. New, yes, new, yes. Fine tune both of these, turn this up, turn it up, turn this up, change this to like multi, bandpass notch. And I could probably honestly just use a template, thinking about this. But this is becoming an insane fucking project. Did you all know that if you set distortion to I think like nothing and you just set it to soft clip, I think that this will actually soft clip. I think that like you can actually get away with limiting it, if I'm not mistaken. So you can actually send everything into the distortion. Which is pretty interesting. Bruh, what are you doing? Oh, I guess if you set it to an infinite ratio, then that may limit it as well. Steve did is pretty smart. I still use Serum and I have all the fancy shit. Top where it says Serum. Thanks. GG. I haven't used Serum in forever. You can visualize a wave in raw mode and transform the sound of each wavetable through oscillator effects. Are you talking about the wavetable thing? If I purchase Focusrite interface, massive is included. Maybe. Yeah. I am aware. Resample to oscillator A. So now I think I can just turn all this shit off. Command, Option, Shift, Control. Nothing will wait, I just did that. Yeah, so I mean, we could use this as a wavetable and export that. And then let's come into this guy that's playing for some reason. There we go. That's a lot of fucking work, but that's also out of key. Sounds cool. That's because, duh. Okay, I was like, what? Fun. Produced a Korg Mach wave. Yeah, so now I'm curious, can I... There it is. Oh, that sucks. Empty user. So maybe something that I can do is pull both of these in and just pit them against each other. And turn the unison off. Nin. Noise unison is awesome. See, this is cool. Okay, so this will be super helpful because I don't just want to use basic waveforms and stuff, and I didn't really want to use like the built-in stock stuff. I wanted to kind of utilize some of my own things. But now that we have that, like, we could grab the wavetable or whatever and start utilizing some of the other features that are built in with this. But again, there's no fucking random. Why? That makes no fucking sense. Attack. Does this have any built-in effects to it? Just a filter, it looks like. High pass, low pass. That's cool. Key press random. Where's that at? I'll look at it in a minute. Oh shit, look. Pitch bin 24. No, that didn't work. You actually have to use the pitch bend. Note pitch bend, perhaps? Let's see if that makes it do the thing. It looks like there's a random thing on here, but I don't know what exactly that does, because I think I would like to see that, like whatever that looks like, but I don't see anything on here that shows me what it is. It's a shape slider. So we would put this on the shape then. Yeah, that kind of looks like it, so. Shape slider to modify the waveforms. Okay. Okay, so let's toss one of these racks on here and just see what that sounds like. Because I might honestly just use the wavetable if that's the case. Because that right now, and even then, I feel like the wavetable seemed like the most versatile. Like I'll leave the templates on here, but what's it called? Yeah, like I'll leave the templates so that way you can still swap between racks, but I think that is a means of having the most like variation for bass and stuff. Wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe try something that's a little bit softer, you know? Yeah, we might have to, and that's like the one drawback from this stuff is that I might have to, excuse me, make these racks in accordance to the patch that I'm building, because as you can see, like, these things just sounded way the fuck over the top. Or it could be that there's a double saturator on here. Yeah, it still sounds really harsh. It's on MIDI tab. Doc say when random is assigned, wavetable will modulate toggle parameters, which is calculated each time the note is triggered. Yeah. No, I know it's not Bitwig. Oh, it's cool. The voices slider set up the number of simultaneously running oscillators per wavetable. Yeah, so you can do that in Bitwig as well, where you offset. If you have multiple voices, you can offset the table position of them. But I don't want to have multiple voices on this because, well, I guess I could do multiple voices if I'm only using one oscillator, but I don't like that, or maybe I did it wrong, but it sounded to me like it spread the stereo out way too far. So I don't really want to do that. I don't think that I want to do that. We're even... Whoa, what the fuck? That looks like a... Never mind. Salve. Drop down menu then. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Prolapsed wavetable. It looks like no, never mind. Oh, here's the unison. Yeah, okay. So wait, I feel like I just did this. But so the issue with this is that it spreads it out. And you can do the position spread like this, but I don't want it to be in stereo. See how that spreads that out? So even though you have unison, you can't really control the detuning on it. That's why I don't use that. Yeah, because I mean, I suppose you can add a sub, but I don't really want to do that. And the reason why I don't like adding sub and doing that is because I like preserving the movement of the phase oscillation. You can use smaller detune with position spread. Well, I mean, there's already detuning on each one of these, but it still spreads it out, and I don't want to do that. Because what ends up happening is when you have two detune waves and they're in mono, then what happens is they interact with each other. That creates a wobble or a phase oscillation. But when you spread it out, then all it really does is create more phase cancellation, to where if you're trying to get something that's big and wide, then you can cut the lows and add in a sub, but you lose the movement of that. And that's why I don't like doing that. So for example, smooth operator. So look, if you should reduce the amount of unison effects. Yeah, but it still spreads it out. So it's counterintuitive to being helpful. So look, it kind of voids the purpose of it. If you have something that's detuned like this is in mono, but listen to the interaction that this has. Hold on one second. Sorry, I gotta go to the envelope here. You see how that's doing this? If we go back to Serum, there's a way to fix it, but it just proves a good point. And you turn the detuning on. This has inherent stereo in it. So listen to how you're not really going to hear that. See, it just kind of sounds like, why is that on? You don't hear it as much, but if you turn the stereo down in the global, and then you detune this, see, you can see the movement is much more prominent. And when you play a higher pitch, it moves faster. So again, if you don't have and this is like bass design, I don't know, masterclass or whatever, but if this is, range, no. If you set the width back to 100%, then whenever this plays against each other, then it just doesn't really sound all that interesting. Sorry, I fucked up. I messed up. There we go. There's actually a different harmonic that's interacting that's on the high end, but it's so quiet that you can't tell what's happening. So what you would do in order to fix this is either A, you put it back in mono, or B, you remove the fundamental and then throw in a sub. You're still getting movement, but now this just sounds more of like a bigger Reese, right? So there's only two. And on Wavetable, there's only two. I only use two, usually. Yeah, only two. But what I'm saying is that there's no way to control the stereo amount on here. See, because if you just do it like this, like you don't really get anything out of it. It spreads it out too far for it to be noticeable. So what you have to do is turn oscillator 1 and 2 on and then detune them this way. This way you're actually going to get the effect that you want. But even though you lose some of the quote-unquote unison things, it doesn't really matter because you can still morph this stuff and have different effects on here. For example, FM or classic or modern or whatever the fuck this is, in order to keep it in mono but still add cool and interesting like changes to it. So it's not really that big of a deal. It might not be the exact same, but you can still get interesting warp modes this way from having stuff like this, and you can modulate that. So okay, so what is modulating the table position? Yeah, so the thing with this is that there's just too many harmonics, and that's why that sounds so shitty when it's on top, is because there's too much fucking processing that's going through. excuse me, there's too much processing that's going through all that. So what we could probably do actually is to just pull this up this way. See, now that sounds a lot better because we're pulling so much stuff from this OTT anyways that if you really just cut a bunch of the high end off, it's going to bring it all back anyway. And polymono doesn't help much, no. Dude, I don't expect you to speak English, but like if you're typing in Spanish, or Portuguese, like how am I supposed to read that? Can you use a translator? Yeah, that's still really harsh. So I think that perhaps just being mindful of the wavetables and stuff could be could be a thing that could be helpful. But like I said, when doing all this stuff, like there's a lot of quality control that I'm trying to implement, so that way it makes everything more usable. Some are additive and others are multiplicative. That doesn't make a big difference in what the sound is doing. And for me, like I'm more so just listening to what it's doing than being worried about whether it's doing something like that. I really try not to get caught up in, I do like to understand how things work, but not to a granular level. I think that the best way to learn sound design and stuff is to just pit things up against each other and start to play with the interactions that you have. And that's just with sound design, you know. I don't know. It depends. There's some things that I've gotten into that has been incredibly nerdy, but I guess in this case, it's more of like just pit it up against each other and see how it sounds. Yeah, I find myself, I just caught myself with a double standard. I guess it just depends. I guess I don't really like care about Ableton that much because this isn't something that I'm going to be making music in anyways. It's more so just, I want to figure out how to utilize its strengths to create really cool sounds and then provide something like that for somebody. So basically what we're doing right now is building a product, and this is all the R&D, all of the R&D that we're doing. And I don't know, if you are in Ableton, then you're probably getting a lot out of it, because even if I don't make something cool, you probably learn how to set something up or whatever, and that's the goal of the show anyways. So we've already made 2 really cool sounds. Stargazer and Proof of Concept. This is what we made earlier, and it sounds great. Excuse me. It gets crazier because this is just one macro at a time. But like one of the reasons why I wanted to make a pack for Bitwig was because of the snapshots, because you can go random and then see how this sounds. Which is pretty cool. Oops. Undo. And then we can go new snapshot, create a variation of this. No, this is all one sound. This is all from one source. That's a little streaky. Go new, random. Which is pretty freaking cool. I don't know what you mean, but whatever. It is complex and isn't just one preset. Like, this can continue to give you all different kinds of stuff. I don't know. Is that what you meant? Oh, sick. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I really want this to be something that you can open up several times and just start a project. If you all have seen the most recent video that I put up, which was the most important skill in music production, a lot of times you'll see me start with anything, or in that video I start with anything. I just pull out a loop or whatever. And the reason why I like to build these is because it gives you a starting point in which to go through that and working on NDA with another designer. So that NDA thing is just a concept, but this product is basically the third iteration of something that I already have available, because I've already made this in Faceplant and Bitwig. It's going to be probably more than a few presets. I want to build, I call these sound design playgrounds, but yeah, I mean, basically, if we were to type in Faceplant is the only, the only third-party effect that's worth doing this in. I'll say that much. But this is already available on my website. But basically, you can pull any of these up, and it swaps between a granular table and an actual wavetable engine. And then behind all this, you've got these different racks that you can use in order to create different stuff that is usually really fun and really cool. So is the swapping less than 100 milliseconds? Yes. So you can do that. You can change the wavetable. You can change the keys. You can add chord depth to it. You can add some mech sound to it to where it's a lot more metallic. See how it has like more flanging and stuff over the top. And then this, of course, is the percussion maker. So thanks, Alan. So the goal is for you to be able to mix and match in between all these. So you can turn the granular on and set like a 50-50 mix if you want to, and kind of bounce back and forth between these, or swap out the wavetable if you want to. So we could pull that up. And then what's really cool is that, as opposed to, you'll see that like Buster Dragon has a Buster Dragon percussion rack, but we can just swap this for anything else. So I can pull up Burglar Pork, and now we've changed the preset and it's instant, but it's still mapped to the original place. If we want to change the filter, then we just go and find another filter. So now we're on Bob's wet filter, and now we've got a completely different patch. So these racks are designed to be like Legos. You should be able to interchange them without losing the macros and stuff, to be able to kind of like get as much sound design as many sounds as possible. Experimental music and using random resources. I've already done that. I've been using Ableton for almost a decade. Hey, Sanctum, what's up? Like IED was made in Ableton, and that was nothing but resampling of songs that I was like, it usually doesn't, even if you all turn your bell notifications on. I would appreciate if you do, because I'd love to have you all come hang out with me whenever I'm live. But yeah, like this was made in 2018, and it was just all almost resamples, and you'll kind of hear it. Yeah, so and that was the first EP that I came out with way back in 2018. Yeah. I don't really make music that's quite as, yeah, that's not true. I still do, but it's a lot more loud and refined, and I guess not even refined, but a lot more aggressive. What sounds were even resampled? Almost all of it. Yeah, but I mean, now all the resampling and stuff that I do is with Bitwig, but it doesn't change. It's the same thing. It's more so of just specific things that I'm trying to build a workflow for, and provide tools for other people. Because the thing is like, if I were to try to make crazy sounds or whatever, I actually personally would not try I could, but I wouldn't even like reach for like the specific, how do you say, I wouldn't try to reach for the specific tools that I'm making. I would use them as a starting point, perhaps. And the reason why is because, for one, I use a bunch of third-party effects, but two, like, I could use anything. It doesn't really matter. It's more so just about having something in there and then being able to chuck effects at it and fuck it up until you find a riff. And then once you have a riff, then you build a beat around it. It's an exciting time to be an audio nerd with these next gen plugins and crazy hardware coming out. It really is, and it's a lot of fun. I'm in a really happy place with making music these days, even though like I wouldn't consider myself to be like a professional musician or anything. Can we note track EQ in Ableton? I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. But yeah, what I was trying to say was like, as a product, I want this stuff to be as usable and accessible as possible. I don't want somebody to be like, in order to figure out how to use these things, they need to think like me. I want them to be like, wow, that's inspiring. Wow, that's inspiring. Wow, that's inspiring. And then be able to pull it out with rolling sampler or something, and then, find cool bits that they can add to their song. I don't think that it's realistic to expect people to be like, yo, you need to create an entire tune out of around Neolithic campfire. You want to think like me? Go take Cheese Masterclass on io.academy. That's one of the best pieces of advice I can give you. That was such an influential turning point in my sound design journey. Chi, just CHEE. He actually has a Bitwig, a Bitwig, what is it, stock project, and it's fucking sick. It's pretty awesome. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. You can use stuff like this and then just, make a melody or something and start changing the different aspects of it and whatnot. But that doesn't really that's a way of thinking. That's not really a DAW thing. You know what I mean? Like, this is a tool that I made within this DAW, but like I said, if you just pull up these, random snapshots and go new, whatever. I probably throw a fuse compressor at the end of this just because I do that on all things here. But I mean, literally we can probably play with the 3 of these and have something come out of the master channel and just pull stuff in here. Working at 44.1. Yeah, so I started working at 44.1 so that way all the stuff that I pull into Rolling Sampler can fit inside the Octatrack. But I mean, yeah, so you just have something kind of nice and easy set up like this, and then you go to town with creating different sounds and shit. Oh, I already found a riff. There we go. I already found one. So now all we have to do is it this one? What is this tempo at? 160? Okay, that's fine. But look. Okay, so maybe what I might want to do is grab this and double click this, set this to warp. It's warped. Set this to repitch. I'm going to double this. There you go. You got a riff. You know, like that's it. And like I said, like stuff jumps out at me like really soon, and that's the goal, is to just pull some shit up with this, you know. What is my computer configuration? I'm on an M3 Max. Okay, so we can take something kind of like this now. And we can set this to beats mode, set this to here. I'm not about to start a track right now, guys, but I just wanted to relay with you like how you can utilize this stuff to start working on tracks and get ideas. How do I pull up the D for track delays? That usually is over on this side here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Where is that? How do I pull up the track delay now? It's like gone. Yo, where's the track delay? down to the right. Track options. There we go. Thank you. Wait, you can only see it if it's here? So I can't actually go and like, are you for real? That's stupid. Very dumb. Very dumb. Woo! Oh, sorry. I'm working at double time, and so like my perception of like where I label or where I'm supposed to put things is really fucking with me. So it should be here. And then here. I don't like this kick, but it's just a placement. Okay, so if we have something just like, I don't know what key this is in, but oh, you have to pitch these one at a time. That's dumb. Yeah, when you get the bug, man, like you got to go with it, and that's part of it, right? It's like I spent literally 2 seconds on it, and now I'm starting to work on something. It doesn't matter if I like it or not, but why not double the kick and have it 2 times? It's just a matter of trying to feel out what groove I'm feeling. It's not really a matter of right or wrong or whatever, you know. But I mean, yeah, what's cool is I can actually save this to rolling sampler, or actually it's already there, and I can go toss this over in Bitwig now and go actually make a beat out of this. But like, but what I'm getting at is that's what this stuff is designed for. That's what I'm hoping people get out of it, because once you start having this and you start pulling stuff out of audio or whatever, you know, that's just what you're trying to get into. And then you just like keep adding shit. And then now that we have something kind of like this, we can, you can only do that one at a time still. That's ridiculous. We can start to think about creating different spaces and stuff, you know, or what we can also do is duplicate this and just be like, all right, well, what else can we make out of this? Like, that's really cool. So what would happen if we made that twice as fast? And then we just take this part. Well, we can use that and create a rhythm with this now. So Yeah, I appreciate it, but I'm trying to like show a concept, and don't be that guy that's trying to give advice when I'm trying to show a concept. Like if I'm asking for help, then there's that, but like it's not even about this. Like I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm trying to show you how you can go from one idea to the other. And yeah, most of this started from one patch, and what I even usually do, to be honest with you, is I'll just turn the percussion on and I'll keep hitting this until I find something that sounds like a kick and snare. So I do want to turn that other stuff off or wait for that to stop, which unfortunately that's part of the selection thing. I guess we can always just turn that off, which is interesting that that's going off because this is turned off. So why is that doing that? That's weird. Oh, because the bass is on, that's why. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's always recording, but it records to your RAM. Okay, so there was a clap right there. And sometimes you got to sit there and finagle with it, but look, we just found a clap layer, so we can use that as a matter of, you know, we can replace that with this. I guess I can just deactivate it. And then, like I said, we're still looking for a kick, so there it is. I just heard it. So it's somewhere in here, but we could replace that with this, wherever that is, and then just literally pick something. I mean, I can just make a kick out of almost any of these. There we go. So, I mean, if you were to slap some Saturn, look, we made a kick. Yay! So we can replace these, and you know, I don't think that it's going to necessarily sound as good as right now because I would still need to do more processing into it. But I mean, what I'm getting at is, hey, I found drums, or I found like just placeholders that we can utilize for kicks and snares, and then you can later use them as layers, or you can continue to refine them into fundamentals. But it's going to change the vibe of the tune for sure. So I actually think that sounds better. I want this to be a little bit more groovy. There we go. we can do a little thing right here where we add in this little guy. Okay, that sounds really cool. So, you know, we can even take this and do automation now to where you know, it's not quite as what I thought it was, or what I wanted to do with it, but that's okay. But I mean, we can take this, and now we've got a separate little like melody riff over this, even though it's kind of like atonal, or you can't really tell what it is. We can take something from this and turn it into a shaker. Is this making sense? Something that is really cool about excuse me. Something that is really cool about Ableton is that you can combine these work modes. Oh, I fucked up. This is what I wanted to change. Okay, so it's going to sound stupid at first, but it's more so about placement than it is the actual sound. Okay, now I know that I can do better than this, but there we go. That sounds much better. There we go. we're gonna grab the pan here. So, I mean, there you go. That's one way that you can utilize these kinds of sounds in order to start creating a beat from scratch. And at the very least, it can give you an idea. And that's what it should be about, is to help inspire you to start making more choices. The intuition part and like the manipulation comes with practice, but this is like the skill set that I have been working at for the last 2-3 years, of just how to make anything out of anything. But you don't have to do that. You know, you can find something that's much more simple within this and use that. So as opposed to having to do like crazy manipulation or whatever, you can be like, you know what, I want to find some kind of pluck with some atmosphere and I want to make a melody. Hold on one second, I'm sorry. Okay, like that works really well as well. Like, you don't need to change anything about it. You just need to like find a way that this loops in time. And once you have that, then you've got yourself another beat. So let me listen to this. We can stretch it. Now this is 4 bars. Actually want to undo that. And if we hit Command L, we might want to add some reverb, because I'm not really sure why that's cutting off. It looks like there's still stuff on here, so. Oh, that's why, because there's a tail. There we go. And then what you can do is like, I don't know, whenever I hear this, I hear some kind of cool bass or whatever. So we could just like literally throw an auto filter on the end of this without having to even worry about this other stuff, and just okay, so look, we can use the MIDI cap, which is cool. You can use the same drums if you want. And we can kind of just use a slightly different arrangement here. This is actually the 808, but I guess it has a kick in it, so that's fine too. quantize this. So that's part one, right? Then in this part, we're just like, okay, we're not even going to do a whole lot. I'm just going to take this and put it in beats mode because I know it's going to sound cool. And we're just going to have this set here. Hello. Hey, honey. Maybe put some track delay on it. You see what I'm saying though? Like, hey, honey. We're all sick. Sick and coffee.
I loves you, I misses you.
I'll come snuggle with you in a bit, okay? I love you. You okay? You need anything?
To get out of these pads. No bites.
I have an advantage, 20 plus years of references in my brain. I mean, if, I guess, 20 plus years of what? Just music? Like that's like, how do you explain, 5-year-old prodigies that don't have that? Like you can't. I don't necessarily feel like that's an advantage because it's only as useful as well as you're able to tap into it. Like, I think that it brings up a good point of like, yeah, you should be listening to a bunch of music and shit, but at the same time, it's like kids come up with stuff that they've never heard of all the time. All the time. But the goal behind this is to get you out of like, oh, I need to find a bass, then I need to find some drums, then I need to find this, and I need to find specific like instrument types. This is more so of just using different kinds of organic textures and stuff in order to start finding like how to build things that you normally like wouldn't be able to purposefully sound design, because if you really just write stuff in means of like, I'm gonna like, if you write music like you're writing for a band, then it's gonna sound like band music. Does that make sense? Nice long stream. Seems I'm really enjoying the update. No, I got into teaching mode. But like for me, like I want to go beyond that. I want to find stuff that is way beyond, oh, this is a guitar. Like maybe it might sound like a guitar and you could play a riff like a guitar or whatever, but you're not so focused or so keen on like trying to have a very specific, gotta have a pluck, gotta have a pad, gotta have, this kind of bass, gotta have this. It's like, nah, just like, yeah, like not only is it a lot of fun to discover sound organically this way, but this is a way for you to like, this is a path that you can take in order to cultivate having a more sense of self with it. And, this isn't something that I've always had. This was something that was taught to me, which is really interesting. This was a skill that I cultivated in my later in life, in my later years. But it wasn't until somebody showed me how to do it that I started thinking about how to make music in this way. And to me, like, this is one of the coolest ways to combat, for one, what everyone else is doing, because you don't have to make the same beats that I do. You could turn this into a house beat or ambient techno trip color sadistic bass, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Like this could become anything, but it's about the approach. And once you understand the approach, then it kind of turns you on to this sense that you cannot fake it, because you are constantly trying to challenge your own imagination of how to apply things. And I think that there's something beautiful about that. So yeah, in any case, I've been live for way longer than I had initially planned on being, but much love, guys. If you want to check out these sounds that I already have available, it's on alchemy.com. I'm working or stabbing away at the Bitwig stuff. There's a quality control that I'm sorry, that I'm concerned about. It doesn't have to be, though. Like, it could be as, like, see, even that's too narrow. Like, it doesn't have to be randomized. You can set, it's building a box, and then it's throwing in small amounts of variables. Hey, chicken sandwich. That is what you're doing, is you're building a box and then introducing small amounts of variables or small amounts of unpredictableness in order to have a direction. But then you need to play Goldilocks. So you need to be like, this is too random. This isn't random enough. These are too many variables. This isn't enough variables. And then mix and match and like continue to challenge the process in between, because you might find something that is very specific to you that works better. For me, when somebody, it was Chi, but when she told me to try to design, like, start with a riff and then design around the riff, like, it totally changed my world. Totally changed my world. And he doesn't talk about that in his masterclass, but yeah, it's like when you're doing comping, right? Like, you have several instances of the take, but instead of just trying to get the take right, like, you're trying to break the takes and like do all kinds of different stuff or get different iterations of the same phrase. And then instead of saying, okay, this is the best version of that phrase, you look at it and then you say, okay, well, I can take this order and completely redo everything. And you get what I'm saying? Like, it's a rabbit hole about like not having to confine to a specific set of rules, but like there's still this guideline that can help push you along in case if you're prone to like getting lost. So yeah, I would say if he ever offers lessons again, then you can't really pay that man enough money for the kind of knowledge that he offers. But I mean, yeah, I can't really like take credit for this. I didn't make this up myself. I didn't find this myself, and I don't necessarily like, calling or name dropping people like that. But at the same time, it's like this isn't like, I didn't make this up. I hope he does too. But yeah, I didn't make this shit up. I mean, the sound design stuff, I was already kind of there, but one of the biggest questions that I had asked him and Cage and Zane was, how do I apply my sound design? How do I use what I make in context? And you gotta make riffs. Long story short, if you take nothing else away from this video, if you do a bunch of weird ass sound design and stuff and you don't know what to do, you gotta make riffs and make it work. That is how you get over it. So a sound is only as good as it is in context, If it helped me pass it on, right? Yeah. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? But just not as a means of like, oh, look at me, I studied under, because it was literally only 2 lessons, but those 2 lessons were life-changing for me in so many ways. At least as far as like my own artistry. But yeah. And I like, honestly, I wish I could just fucking spend more time with him, because I mean, I can only imagine what other shit he could show me. But yeah, it's pretty profound, and it's a lot of fun. And what you can do with this is you start to hear everything being musical. And that's really kind of what you want. Some people might call that a curse, but you hear the birds outside and it's like a pattern. It's like, burr, 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 burr. And then you're like, oh, I can make a beat out of that. Or, you start hearing like your breathing pattern, or, you know what I mean? Like you constantly put yourself to where you are a creative person. That's something that Corey told me a long time ago that I really admired, and I didn't understand it until several years later. But she was like, I don't have a muse. I'm not like, I don't have to wait for this to come to me. I am an abundance of creation. I am constantly creating. And the more that you play into that, to where you are constantly creating, it does skill set aside, right? Because refinement is a thing, whatever. But the more that you are putting yourself subject to allowing yourself to be creative, even if it's only in your mind, the more that you are going to cultivate your imagination and be able to like extend from that. That was like one of the smartest things somebody has ever said to me. And that's why we live together, because she's pretty kick-ass. But you get what I'm saying? It's like there's so much depth behind that, and there's so many different ways. And like I guarantee that at least some of you, like whenever I was making this stuff, heard different things, you know. And I don't know about you, but like whenever I watch a stream and I start to see someone working, I always get an idea off of what they're doing. You know what I mean? You guys ever get that? Like whenever I watch Suruta produce, or whenever, you know, if I'm hanging out in someone else's stream, which is rare, but you know, and they're making music, like I'm like, I hear something, and I'm not going to tell them what to do or like whatever, unless if they ask, but I'm inspired off of what it is that they're doing. And you need to figure out how to create this philosopher's stone on your own. Because what ends up happening is, if you are finding yourself in a matter of like just creating or whatever, and then you hear something that is even ever so slightly interesting and you act upon it and you force yourself to make a project out of it, that skill set, it is a skill set. It's not talent. It's not, you know, maybe there's some talent with how good it becomes or whatever, but the approach and the direction of that is a skill set that anybody can cultivate. You just have to be mindful about what you're doing. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that I'm really passionate about, because, you know, I struggled for like 2-3 years straight where I was just hating everything that I wrote. And then like now, like, no, I wouldn't say that I'm making professional music or whatever, but I don't care, because the amount of skill that I've cultivated and like the beats that I'm writing are at least much closer to where I wish I was, you know, several years ago. So, you know, I'm on the right track. It might take me a lifetime to get there, but the amount of progress that I've made is just kind of dumbfounding. Especially because I chose to go in a completely different direction for my musical taste. Like you all, like I don't really make that kind of music that I do from my first EP. I will every once in a while, but I was like, I want to make heavy stuff. You know, I want to make everything bigger. I want to have something very specific, and it took me forever to figure it out. It wasn't until I met Cage that he really started showing me the ropes on this stuff. Actually, that's not true. Copycat introduced me to the idea of neurohop and gave me perspective on how to start writing in that way. Then I met Frequent, and he taught me so much about a couple of things: narration for one, and building concepts, and then also bass design. He really helped me take my bass design further. Hudson Lee taught me about incidental writing and taught me about like building mood boards and stuff. And he's also like talked to me about a lot of business stuff, which has been really helpful. But when I met Cage, Aiden, he was the one that was like, here you go. This is how you make halftime music. This is how you make, you know, this is how you make stuff that he makes. 'Cause that's what I wanted to know how to do. And yeah, like there's so much. I got really lucky, long story short. And I could say the best advice that I can give you if you're trying to get better is to go find the people you look up to and take lessons from them, because they will, at the very least, shape your perspective that will get you to ask more questions as opposed to finding more answers. And that's what it should be about. If it's just like a simple question and you say, yes, no, it's this, it's whatever, then like the journey ends and that's all there is to it. And you don't want that. You want something that's like, here is what you're looking for, but here's this path of like how far it really goes, which is endless. And those are the teachers that really stick out with you. Yeah. So anyways, I always like paying appreciation to my teachers and the people that have taught me the things that I know. Because I'm growing, and that makes me happy that I'm growing. Regardless of if I, you know, make a killer track and everybody loves it, hates it, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is like, I'm in this for me. That's why I stream music production 4 days a week, because I'm trying to get better at making tunes. and hopefully you are too. So with that, I'm going to leave you all. Check out alchemy.com if you want to support the channel or book a lesson with me or book a lesson with my friends because they're amazing people. And I'll see you all. Hi, Zane. Yeah, speaking of, book a lesson with Zane. Zane is one of those people that has helped me tremendously through my journey. And also he's a very nice person. But much love, guys. I'll see you all later. I will be back Wednesday. Bye, everybody. Zane, hit me up sometime. Let's chat. Yeah, I've been live for 5.5 hours, so I'm about done. But if you have some time and you're feeling okay, send me a message. I'd like to talk with you for a bit. Bye, everybody. Love you.